Good morning, everyone, from Dallas, Texas for the ADA National Championships here from the Hyatt Regency at the DFW Airport. I'm going to come to you live with some steel tip action, my apologies, as we start off with some neutralizer doubles cricket here. So we're going to pull up that feed for you all to enjoy, and then we're actually going to do a couple things in the background, try to pop a couple more interviews. We want to try to do that one, so we'll try to make that happen in the background and just kind of leave this feed up for right now. There's your scoreboard. This is Scott and David taking on Vincent and Paul. Make it easier on myself there as we are underway in this first to three-leg cricket match. This, of course, is 0-0 right now, and we'll let these guys fight it out. Paul had a really, really nice, well, we'll go ahead and make this a little bit better. Paul had a really nice 9-dart 301 leg in his neutralizer singles match, the team event the other day, as he went 100, 100, 101 out for a nice 9-dart 301 leg. Love that. Love that. So, all righty, we'll let this play out. We'll get a couple things in the background going. We appreciate you being here, folks, for our coverage of the ADA National Championships. We will be back with some commentary shortly.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Will Stuart here from A2ZDarts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tongue's a good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do.
so in love with you. You got me down again.
Right, it looks like a little delay here with our next match, but they're doing some board calls now, so we should get one up here momentarily. It's the ADA National Championships live from Dallas, Texas here. We just had that neutralizer doubles cricket match. We're just kind of getting underway. We're probably in round 2 for most of our matches. Maybe we have a couple that have moved on to round 3, but first part of our coverage is going to be just some board action. We'll kind of kick in the commentary about top 8. Definitely feeling a little lolly this morning, laggy as I should say, but we're still kind of creating some content in the background. working on some short video stuff if possible. We'll see if we can do that one. But yeah, we're having some fun here. I'll give you a little sneak peek. It's been fun. We've been walking around, asking people, like showing them pictures of professional players and seeing if they know who they are. Quite hilarious, ladies and gentlemen. Quite hilarious indeed, I must say, on that one. So hopefully we can put that out at a later date. Let's hear from Carl Rimick in the meantime. Carl, of course, of the ADA. Let's hear his thoughts on everybody kind of joining us for another year here at the ADA National Championships. It's been great to have everybody here. So let's go ahead and hear from Carl Rimick real quick before we possibly hear from a couple others. We'll see. I'm going to try to pull a couple people from the floor for some more interviews. Maybe Lando back there, I know he was interested. Get the perspective from an individual who's been a national championship champion runner-up in the neutralizer side, so kind of get his point of view on that. That would be great. And then maybe we'll move on and get some others. So stay tuned, folks. We got some more stuff coming your way here in just a moment. Appreciate you joining us for another day of action here in Dallas-Fort Worth. Here with Carl Rimick at another ADA National Championship. Last year was a successful year in Vegas.
Yes.
This year you brought it to Dallas.
Yes.
Seems more successful.
I would say so. I mean, we haven't been to the Dallas area since 2016, and it was phenomenal back then, and it's phenomenal here. And I think with the addition of DPFL on the steel tip side, and of course Dart Connects played more of a role this go around, it's wonderful. And of course on the soft tip side, we always have our great partner Radical. So yeah, I mean, every time we come to Texas, they come out of the woodwork, and well, you know what? We love to have them. Love to have them.
There's a lot of Midwesterners here, a lot of Texans here. But yeah, you're right. The facility here at the Hyatt Regency is just immaculate. It's amazing. The rooms are nice, the venue's nice, setup's nice.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. They gave us a good space. As you mentioned, you know, Hyatt's where it's at. We're right here at the airport. The plane literally drops you off at your hotel room. Yeah, just the space and everything. So no, the staff has been wonderful. So it's a good fit. So obviously we keep Dallas in a rotation, and we'll do that for years to come.
Well, just speaking about the ADA itself, this is your 31st year. Is there anything you're looking forward to continuing to do, or is there something you're trying to eyeball in the future that you can maybe lean us in on? What's your plans for the ADA?
Well, Will, since we've had this conversation off camera, yeah, we're actually looking at making some changes and trying to put ourselves out there a little bit different. Not to say anything bad about the other championships and the other organizations, because they're absolutely wonderful too and wonderful to work with. But we're going to look at possibly changing our schedule to fit in more of a, let's say, finals atmosphere and additional prize money for our members that are competing throughout the long weekend.
There you go. So maybe next year, you never know what could happen here.
We may have a couple of hints. A couple of hints here and there. Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Well, I mean, just the atmosphere for darts right now, it's really exploding here in North America. So, although there's different organizations, there's room for everybody. Really, I mean, everybody can have a piece of the pie and still produce a quality darter.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why we kick it off yesterday with our All-Star event, is that come in, you know, build a team, whether it be, you know, the ADO or the NDA or anybody, you know, or a local business for that matter. Just build your All-Star team, come in, just be a member and compete and battle out like the teams did yesterday, because it's always good to see different associations and different people competing under one roof, because you know, Will, we're a big dart family, regardless of where we go or when I go and compete in their events. It's great to see everyone every single year, and just that camaraderie. It's just, you know, we love this event every year because everyone's together, soft tip and steel tip under one roof, and everybody coming together. And of course, yourself streaming us, we can't thank you enough. You do a fantastic job.
Thanks for the plug there. Appreciate it. But any final thoughts you want to give out to your ADA members? Anybody looking to join?
I would just say, if you're in the Dallas area, come down and check us out. We have events for you just to walk in. You know, spectators are definitely welcome. We have a pool party for our top seeds, our professionals, and our ADA reps and our partners, and that's on Friday. But no, just come on down, check out the action. Come say hi to me. I'd love to meet you. And then any dart questions you have, whether it be the championship, the association, or league, I'll answer them.
There you go. Well, thanks for taking a moment with us, Carl, between your busy schedule here at ADA National Championships. Looking forward to another great year.
Hey, Will, thank you very much.
we have the ladies playing here. It's Jeanette and Leslie, who's a.k.a. Reggie, and Lauren Hune and Carly Richard. They got a 1-0 scoreline currently, but we do have a match coming up on the soft tip side. Sorry, we had a gentleman poke his head in. So we do have a soft tip match coming up as well from the open division. So we will kind of try to pop on over to that one and see what's going on there. We wanted to mention that one. Like I said, we're kind of rolling into, I believe, round 3 for most of our action here. This is a double elimination bracket, so kind of moving our way potentially into the top 16. So once we kind of reach that top 16 area, I'll probably start giving some more commentary, just so you guys are aware. But we will probably head on over to the soft tip match. Should be a good match. As I know we have a couple little ones joining us, I believe, in regards to family members. So I guess a little shout out is needed to be happening here in just a moment. We'll do that one. But we're going to hop on over probably once this leg ends, and then we'll at least see where they're sitting in this first to 3, whether it's a 2-0 or a 1-1 score line. But I definitely know this should be an entertaining match here as we got Hawk and Brandon Brown up. So should be some good action. Thanks for watching, folks. Case of the missed bulls here. Coming down to the wire. See who's going to end up grabbing this leg. That is the questionable thing. Who's going to pull it off? Do have just some closed numbers. Now we're just needing the bulls, so interesting to see who will take the leg. 2-0 or 1-1. We'll find out. Just outside there. I think we're going to probably pop on over to the men's match here in just a second. I'm trying to let this one figure its way out, see if we're going to get a winner here. These lovely ladies. Reggie's been playing well this week, and I will say that. And Reggie is Leslie, this young lady here. Really been playing well. Shy. She was a little bit shy to the stream, but at the very beginning of the weekend, she told me she didn't want to be on stream at all. So if it came down to it, move me. And sure enough, she's been on here like 4 times, and she said she's a little nervous, but she's making do with it. She's making do. Just outside, gotta kind of work your way in here. Just can't find it. I'm gonna go ahead and move on over to the soft hit board. Action is kind of progressing pretty quick over there, so we'll do that one in the meantime. As there's a big 9 mark already for Mr. Hawk, and as you can see, it's a 1-0 score line in this one to Hawkins and Brown. I know Michael wanted to give a little shout out to his quote unquote his turd nugget. that's his young daughter. So don't shoot the messenger on that one. Gotta love that though. I will oblige on a little shout out. Going to kind of keep an eye on that one match. It does look like Jeanette and Reggie managed to put in 2 bulls probably pretty much right after we moved, so just bad timing on that one, but I at least wanted to hop on over here and catch a glimpse of this match. Important to do is we got Weber and Meadows taking on Hawkins and Brown. Of course, Weber of Hat Trick Vending. We'll keep you informed on that match on the other end. So we'll kind of let this one go play out for a little while. We still have a couple rounds before we kind of enter that top 16, top 8 range, and that's when we're trying to jump in for some commentary. Definitely been Ricola has been my best friend this weekend, so we'll ease the throat, get some tea, and we'll be back for some more commentary here shortly. So we'll let this play out. We'll keep you informed on the other match as well. I'll jump in on the other side here in just a moment. As Mark says, why did we switch matches? Well, I want to try to feature as much action as we can from all the players on the stream. If I just dedicated to one match, then we probably wouldn't be able to see this match at all. So I think it's important that we switch in between. I mean, last night there was a difficult one where we had a final going on and a final going on at the same time. So it's important to feature both of these matches the best that we can, folks. So that's the reason that we switch. We're trying to avoid the split screen situation because that's a little bit harder to view on your cellular devices. So we're not going to please everybody. I know that. I made a Facebook post today that no matter what you do, you're never going to please everybody. So it is unfortunate, but you got to just kind of pop in between both and get the best coverage that you can. So we'll get a little diddle here, and as I speak, yeah, we'll take a pop on, look over onto this side, and they're just getting underway on their next leg. It looks like you can see the score line there. So I imagine we'll see. We hope that Weber and Meadows can pull this leg off and make it interesting, but we may be able to hop back on over and see the conclusion of this match. Who knows? So we'll figure it out along the way. We do appreciate you folks joining us for our coverage of the ADA National Championships, though, nonetheless. So thanks for joining us. Go ahead and head back on over to our other matchup, as it looks like things are kind of almost squaring up over there. As we'll take a look. Good 5 mark from Michael, but is it too little too late is the question here, because Hawk and Brown are sitting on behind right now, but they do have a good house lead. So kind of see if they can put this away or not. As we get some some highs and hellos in the background here from a couple individuals sitting at the table. Yeah, 5 mark there from Brandon. Looking promising for the leg win here to make this a 3-0 match. Michael's doing everything he can there. Solid darts, 4 on the bull. Two for the win for Hawk. And there we go, 3-0 win. As Brandon Brown and Hawk will advance on, I believe, the winner's side. We're going to go ahead and check that detail out, as I think there's a double elimination bracket. But we're going to head back on over to the ladies so we can catch the conclusion of this match, which always is our goal in mind, to try to catch the match-winning darts from every competition that we have up here. It is difficult, folks. You got 8 different brackets going on. You got to remember that. So you have the 4 neutralize, or sorry, the I think it's actually only board this time. I misregarded that with the team events and stuff. So you got your 4 brackets. You got your women's neutralizer. You got your men's neutralizer. Oh, yeah, and both. So, yeah, 8. So soft tip and steel tip. And then you also have your open divisions on both. So, yeah, 8 brackets. I was right. But we'll keep it right here. It looks like Jeanette Garcia and Leslie Zimmerman have kind of put themselves in a good spot here, potentially for a 3-0, but we'll see. You can't guess too early. They are in prime position. Well, there you go. Jeanette Garcia and Leslie Zimmerman, a.k.a. Reggie, will move on into the next round. So congrats to them. We're going to actually go take a look at the brackets here as we chat it out. There's Weber and Meadows. We'll be right back with more action, folks. Don't go anywhere. With Paul Nicholson at the World Match Play, discussing a little North American darts. Well, first off, what's your take? We just got done with New York Masters. What an electrifying atmosphere for us.
It really was. It's great to see that there's a bit of a shift as well. Getting a big tournament on the East Coast, I think, is a big deal. You think about some of the great players that we've had come from North America. A lot of it has come from the East Coast. And if you think about the immigration side of Scottish and Irish and European people previously in different generations, there's a lot of activity there on the East Coast. And I just think it's the right place. Madison Square Garden works for a lot of sports, doesn't it? It obviously works for darts, and I can see us being there for quite a few years to come. It was an electrifying event, not just because of the fans, the fact that it was New York City as well, but because of an impact from the players from that side of the pond as well.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I mean, we saw, Boston, New York area, a lot of darts players in that area, but you're right. Jeff doing what he did, the 167 could go down in the history books for North American darts in the near future.
Well, we're in a place where North American darts had a big moment in 1994 when Larry Butler hit tops against the favourite Dennis Priestley. And was that moment felt the way it should have been? Probably not. And as far as big moments for North American darts, Paul Lim was representing the United States when he hit a 9-darter in 1990. A lot of people forget about that. He was wearing a USA shirt. But sometimes for things to progress, you need more big moments. Jeff Smith making the Lakeside final was a big moment. Was that capitalised on? Probably not. But now, with the help of the PDC, I think these moments are going to be capitalised on going forward.
And you've spent some time in the Canadian-American area. What did you think of your time there?
Canada's one of my favourite countries, and I'm actually going there in 3 weeks. I'm going to go over to Vancouver Island for a bit of a break, get away from darts for a week or so. But if it wasn't for Canada, I wouldn't have met some of the friends that I have. I had the chance to go and visit Jeff in New Brunswick, to go to PEI on the East Coast, and I've been to Ontario many, many times. I've been to Atlanta, I've been to Columbus, Ohio, Los Angeles, all over the United States as well. Darts is an enormous thing, and I think the future of North American darts is right there in front of us. We just need to make sure we take the right steps.
I agree. I think if we capitalize on that market, it can only mean bigger things for us as a whole. More money involved, more money for the players. Any final thoughts?
I don't think we should try and compete with the likes of the NFL, MLS, baseball, basketball. Darts is not trying to compete with soccer in the UK. It's trying to be its own entity. It's trying to get its own fan base. And I think that's what North America needs to do. Canadians should never compete with hockey. They should make darts its own little thing. It is a bit of a cachet sport. I tell you what, the amount of a following that we have in North America, it's time it was heard.
That's amazing. Thank you for your time, Paul. We appreciate it.
You're welcome. Great to speak to you.
Jumping in for a quick update. Looks like we got Gino Florian and Luke stepping up to play Gates and Ram, I believe. That's going to be on the steel tip board. And then I think we have Spears and, is it Chapa or Chapa? I got to figure that one out, as Spears told me yesterday, taking on Green and his opponent. So we'll kind of try to dabble in both and see where we're at. I'm going to see where we're at in the Spears on the soft tip bracket real quick, because I think it's a top 8 or top 6 match on the open steel side. Give me a minute. We'll let the music play for a second while they warm up, and we'll get going here in a second. All right, just letting you know, the men's side is a winner's or loser side, top 6, I believe, top 6. For the open soft, this is a winner's side, top 8. So still a lot to fluctuate on that open soft tip side. So we'll probably focus in on the steel tip board for this one mainly, and we'll kind of dabble in between the soft tip side to at least let you guys know what's going on. But it'll be Donnie Ram and Leonard Gates taking on Luke Colias and Gino Florian. I got to check and make sure I get that pronunciation right for Luke. It'll probably just be Luke, but whatever. I guess it helps to have that music down. There we go. Okay, so like I was saying, we'll probably focus in on this steel tip match just because it's a top 6 match rather than a winner side top 8 match. They still have a lot. They're probably in the top 24 for the open soft, to be honest. So we'll focus in on this steel tip match between Luke and Gino versus Gates and Ram. So that'll be our main deal. We'll still dabble on the soft tip side, but just wanted to hop in here and let you know what we will probably be doing for this one. I definitely want to at least, I know that the Texas boys got a lot of following, so especially since we're in Texas, so we'll try to at least dabble in that one. But, yeah, like I said, just with the just with where they're at in the bracket, it's probably smarter to focus in on this one. We got Who's Ram, seen it in many times on the American circuit. So Donnie Ram is the gentleman that's about to step up behind Luke here. The taller, glare on the dome gentleman here, as I call him. So this is Donnie Ram right here. He's been around the area for quite some time, and of course you got Leonard Gates, who's just dancing, having a good old time. We all know what he's done, so bear with us. We'll get underway here in just a moment, guys. And here we go with our Steel Tip Open Division doubles cricket matchup. This is a first to two-leg match, considering it's on the loser side, so we wanted to go ahead and mention that. This is, of course, Leonard Gates and Donnie Ram. It says Sheldon Ram, but it's Donnie Ram, taking on Gino Florian and Luke Colias. I'm pretty sure that's wrong, but whatever. That's all right. And that pronunciation of his last name. Luke with a solid switch down to the 19s to go ahead and close those out. I believe this is a top 8 or top 6 match on that loser's side. Let me go ahead and check my bracket. Luke and Gino We're off to a good start here, but that is unfortunate for Luke as he only finds the single mark there. Now an opportunity for Donnie to take advantage here. He can go ahead and try to close out. He's only 9 points ahead. Maybe getting some jams on, sending a text to me. Who knows? Is he finding his song? I'm not sure. We'll find out in a minute. As Leonard's looking at him like, bro, come on, what are you doing, my guy? Oh, my goodness, that was good. We don't have to clip that moment. Oh, that was hilarious. Gates just side-eyeing Donnie like, you going to throw or what, my guy? That soft tip match still hasn't started at all. And actually, I'm going to have to hop out there because it's not working for us. So give me a moment. I'm going to have to help them out with this soft tip board. We'll be right back. Apologies on that one. Had to go out there and restart and reboot and get everything started for the for the soft tip side. So that took a minute to kind of get everything rebooted and underway, but we are now ready to go over there. Just having a little bit of an issue with the monitor. I guess it's just kind of been rebooting itself, and then when it reboots, it kicks my feed, so I don't have, unfortunately, the option to check out the kind of pull that feed. I need that feed in order to give you my good stuff. So hold on one second. What a barn burner of a back and forth battle we have here between these two teams, man. It's been back and forth. Tight-knit affair here. And Susie Q Hall joined me for a second here, and she's rocking the Will Stuart Rocks hat. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. She's back there near the wall, rocking the hat. It's got the LED scroll on there, and she literally put Will Stuart Rocks. That is incredible. What a girl. What a gal. Love me some Susie Q. Back there in her Texas shirt. Good stuff from Honey Ram as he is able to put this one away. Just taking a glance over there. They are getting underway on the soft tip side. But I did want to go ahead and just zoom in on this beauty. I can't resist. I mean, she's got the hat on. Look at this. Will Stuart with USA Darts. I love it. What a girl. What a girl. Love it. Got to give her a shout out. We're missing matches now. Let's hop back on over. Can't help but point that stuff out every once in a while. They're just getting underway. Pitt and Lawson at 340 now. 228, and they're kind of still battling out on the 20s and 19s. So we've got time. We'll keep it right here in the meantime, and then this first to two matchup. I believe that's a winner side, so that'll be a best 3 out of 5 on that soft tip side. So should work out timing-wise. Leonard filling it up. He's got 2 trip 20s. Does he go 19s here? Yes, he does. Just a single 7-mark opener for Leonard. does have a look here. He can get out ahead. He can take a snag at the 20s if he so chooses. Oh, and that's exactly what he does. Big hit there for Luke as he capitalizes to X that number out. Great darts there from Donnie Ram. 5 mark on the 17s to gather that lead once again. Luke's not going to be happy with that one. Just a single mark, and with Gates following you up, you know he's going to come in here at least lay 3 in to close, possibly more. He's taking a gander and a look. That's a smart thing to do. Make sure you know where you're at. And it's just the 3 singles to close, so you knew he was at least getting that. Now Gino has to open up the 15 wedge or bulls. Donnie definitely jamming out right now. This just a reminder too, grab another device or another tablet, your cell phone, whatever it may be. Eagle Eye Sports is live right now with some coverage of the TOC remote finale qualifiers. So definitely good to have another device available now if you want to check that out. Just needing the 2 bulls and gathers it with a double on the first dart. That is a winner for Luke, or for Gates and Donnie. Luke and Gino will unfortunately bid adieu in this one. We're going to head right on over to the soft tip board. As we get underway with our second leg of action. Pitt and Lawson 1, Spears and Chapa. Or Chapa. Can't remember how Spears came up and told me. I was definitely saying it wrong yesterday. So, but anyway, we're just going to call him Thomas. We'll stick to the first name basis. Shout out to those guys. They did come over and grab a USA Darts patch, asked for one. So I was like, yeah, if you guys want to wear it, I don't mind. Cool. So appreciate those guys doing that. Yeah, Choppa. There we go. Games Green tells me. That's what I thought, but Make sure, Eric saying, are you going to post a link? I mean, I guess I could for Eagle Eye Sports. It's not that hard to look it up, though, on Facebook or YouTube. No, I'm just kidding. I got you. Then again, I don't want you to leave this feed, though. Come on now. Got to watch both. Now let me pull that up here. Just give me a second. For those that are unfamiliar with Eagle Eye, that is actually our other platform that we created in order to have exactly what we're doing today. I mean, we want to stream that TOC finale as well, so we have another platform to do so. It also allows us the opportunity to stream other things. So without that darts name being on there, like USA Darts, Eagle Eye Sports is now for darts, for billiards, for cornhole, for whatever we want to use it as. So there you go. There's that link for you if you're interested in checking it out. Lawson going to work on the 18s, tries to close out the 20s, not able to do so. Does find that triple with the last dart. Good last indeed. Tight spot for Spears and Chapa here. Got that lower number in their favor, which can be detrimental, and we've seen it right here. So not able to gather the lead, Pitt and Lawson could potentially steal this 16 away. Shaggy says there's Donnie Ram and another Ram that have been in the upper echelons of U.S. darts for a while. They aren't related but can't remember at the moment. Yeah, you're talking Donnie Ram and Ram Gravera Jr. They're actually sort of from that same neck of the woods, if I'm not mistaken. Donnie originally from Houston. I think that Ram resides in the Houston area as well. So Yeah, Ram Rivera Jr. quality shot as well as Donnie Ram. So there you go on that information. Kathy saying that's not darts. Well, we have both soft tip and steel tip here. And in my eyes, darts is darts. They're different games, yes, but they each have their own advantages. Soft tip is about what you miss. Steel tip's about what you hit. Those bigger segments cause for a little bit more of a electrifying atmosphere. I don't know. I guess, or a little bit of more of a bigger pop, I guess. A lot more 5, 7, 9 marks in the soft tip game rather than in the steel tip game. You also see those bigger averages happen in the soft tip side. Plus, you get the lights, the sounds, whatnot. So it's an attention grabber, that's for sure. But I do fancy me some steel tip. I'm a more of a steel tip guy than a soft tip guy. But that's the great thing about the ADA. They have both. They cater to both games here, which is great. Does look like we're going to have our king seat matchup on the steel tip board. Ricky Allred and Glenn Richard taking on Ethan and John Foreman. Ethan, a young, talented player, I believe from the Philippines. Now resides in the Texas area. Texas, Oklahoma area. I'm pretty sure it's Texas. But I didn't want to be wrong, so forgive me if I am. Winner for Sean and Chris as they put this one away. And did they just run off to the restroom or something? It looks like it. In the meantime, we'll hop on over here. I don't think we're underway. Yeah, I haven't started. They're just taking their warm-ups here, and then we'll get underway in a moment. This will be a race to 3-leg matchup as well, so. We wanted to go ahead and mention that. We'll keep an eye on that soft tip side. As soon as we get a match underway, we'll be back. Chapa and Spears sitting on the 20s with the 18s open for Pitt and Lawson. This is your third leg here in this one. A winner's side at top 8 match here. Looks like we're just getting underway on the steel tip side with Ricky Allred and Glenn Richard taking on Ethan DeVera and John Foreman. I think I may be right on that pronunciation. Who knows? Because I certainly don't. We'll hop on over to that match momentarily. As we kind of figure out what we'll go about with this one. We're further along in the soft tip match. We want to try to get everybody a little screen time here, a little TV time, streaming time, whatever it may be. So we'll try to hop on over there ASAP. We got some fans of all our competitors here. We got a big Texas crowd here with both of our sides, from Thomas and Jim. With Ethan and John Foreman as well, so. Five mark there from Chris. Just trying to keep things interesting. Jim, do you go with the 17s here to try to close? No, they're just going to be, well, he does. After the first dart, manages to find the trip 20, a saving grace dart, I feel. Pitt now knows that he's got to come up and at least hit 2 triples here to take a look. Great hit. Big hit from Thomas. 6 mark on the 20s to bring that lead and extend it out. Chris with the early takeaway. Okay. Thinking that Jim's going to go ahead and take this out. He does with the second dart on a double 17, and then goes over to the 16s and collects there as well. Some great strategic maneuvering there. 5 mark for him. Forces Pitt to open a new wedge, whether it be the 15s or bulls. He's going to go 15s. And I say or bulls because some players feel like maybe their double bulls are just significantly better than the other ones. I mean, Leonard Gates is a player that does that often, where he'll go to the bulls and skip over maybe the 16s and 15s because he feels like that's easier for him to hit. Now Pitt is against the wall here. He's got a 102-point disadvantage with just the bulls remaining. Just can't seem to find it. Are we set for a 2-1 match here? It certainly looks like it. Ethan DeVera and John Foreman ahead 1-0 on the steel tip board. Right after this leg, we'll hop on over. Jim put this one to a 2-1 match here. Single bowl, single bowl. How about a double bowl instead? He does go ahead and manage it. We're going to head on over to the steel tip board, take a peek at this one, as this is just kind of into the second leg here. This is a race to 3 as well. So we want to at least give these guys some time. This is your king seat match as well, so this is further into the bracket than that match. So we may just hold out here for the rest and kind of keep you updated. I know that's probably what some of you don't want to hear, but we're going to try to give everybody a little time here. Ethan, an incredible, young, talented individual. One to watch out for. You can see the colors of his flights here. He's rocking the red, yellow, and blue flights. He's got a little bit of white mixed in on the shaft because that is the colors of the Filipino flag. So that's what I would assume there, what he's doing with that one. We see the similar thing with Steve Hilger. He represents as well. Ooh, a big yell in the background. Love that. It's always more known when there's a team event or a doubles event around rather than the singles. You can always kind of tell with the reactions and the sounds in the background what exactly is going on. So big darts from Ethan. He capitalizes on a 7 mark here. It's going to count as a 6, though, because of the closure on the 17s from Ricky and Glenn, but still a magnificent shot. Him and Foreman are definitely grooving here in this one. And, I mean, John's been on a tremendous tournament run, to be honest. He's been all over. I saw him in Charlotte, North Carolina. He's been to Music City. He's been to ADA here. And, yeah, he's just been on a really good run of darts here. It was nice to see him team up with Ethan and do well. Ethan definitely has a unique landing point to some of his darts. It kind of, the angle that it kind of lands at is a little bit off, for my liking at least, but he seems to play well with it nonetheless. I am keeping an eye on the soft tip side. We're kind of back and forth on the 20s and 19s right now. No real sway in one team's favor yet. But that is a win from John Foreman and Ethan Vera. So they will continue on. Ethan says, go ahead and pull that for me. Outside for him, and he laughs it off. Glenn has a chuckle. All right, Glenn's going to lead us off. Let's be honest, Ricky and Glenn have a lot more in the tank than a 2-5. They need to find it here. They should find it here. Great opener from Glenn. Could have a small momentum shift on the soft tip board as Sean Pitt and Chris Lawson are ahead 304 to 285. If I was them, I'd go ahead and close out these 17s here. That's exactly what they do. A smooth sailing for Pitt and Lawson to potentially round out this match. Interesting moves there from Glenn as he only hits the single 18 and then elects to go to the 15. And Ethan just with the single 18. Now things get a little interesting here. Ricky hits the triple over to the 15. I think this one may be set for another leg here, is what it's looking like to me. We're going to head on over to the soft tip board where this is where we're at right now. I'm going to see if Pitt and Lawson are able to put this one away. Potential match-winning dart. Just a single on the bull, or two singles on the bull, sorry, to put them one leg away here. Reminder, this is a top 8 winner's side, so they will advance into the top 4 on the winner's side. Thomas and Jim will go to the loser's side. They are not out of this event yet. So did want to mention that one, as Chris should go ahead and clean this up, and that's exactly what he does. Back on over to the steel tip board as we look to finish up this match. John and Ethan kind of not hitting the wall, I'd say, but just not being as successful as the previous two. 2.8 right now. That should pull them down a little bit, with Ricky and Glenn picking it up to a 4.2 average. So good stuff from them. All right, Glenn and Richard, or I should say Ricky, not Richard, pull this one off 2-1 here. So we're going to the next leg. Good recovery from that first start for Glenn. Some points on the board is always what you want. And a great shot from Ethan. Good 7 mark on the 19s for him. Good duel going on here in this leg. Of course, Ricky and Glenn want to hold on and make this a 2-2 match so they don't get put to the loser side. They want to be holding that king seat. They want a guaranteed first or second place finish here. Just 2 for John. So big triple here. Glenn could take a look. Even now he could take a look, but he's going to stay right there. That's probably the smarter move. Unfortunately, he doesn't come up with it, but just a back and forth battle. Now, who's going to take the look at the closer first? Is it John? It looks like it's John right now. Yep, taking his look at the close. Why wouldn't you? He's got it. Pad some more points. Single 19 is fine. Of course, you always want more, but that will do. Ethan with a great closure. And more points. Huge darts for Ethan. That is a 6 mark there. One step closer to advancing for John Foreman and Ethan Bevera as they hope to gather that second place spot guaranteed with the king seed. But good answer from Ricky. The 7 mark of his own on the 17s. Too late to call who exactly will win this one. So if you can't tell, it's definitely energy drink time for Will. Does he take a look? No, he stays right there. Man, we're just back and forth battling here. 4-0, 3-8 respectable averages here in this leg. This, of course, is the 4th leg of action. John kind of grits his teeth there. He wanted that one. Can only come up with a single. That's exactly what Glenn and Ricky would like. So they can close out the 19s. Exactly what they did there. Pad some more points. No, he goes to the 16s to try to close down another number. He's going to get away with it as Ethan only comes up with the one single 15. I was thinking maybe he should have took a look at more points instead of that 16 shot, but Ethan just not able to really put the pressure on there his next go round. So are we set for a last leg decider in our king seat of open steel tip? That is the question we have for you right now. Certainly looks to be the case. Ricky for 3 bowls. Just the single is what he grabs, so it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Good double, but Glenn just needs the 2. And he grabs it. 2-2 score line here as we advance into the next leg. Let's see what Glenn did there. He took a shot at the 17 first dart. I was kind of like, well, why don't you just go for the bulls? But the reasoning behind that is he wanted to make sure that just in case he didn't hit one of those, they were still 50 points ahead. Just 2 single 19s there, so kind of door open for John to just go ahead and attack the 19s if he wants. That's exactly what he's going to do. Grabs the points and the closure there. So 59. Go for the 18s here. Oh, he goes for the 20s for the big lead. Good darts from him. Will Stuart, the Pops, tuning in from Goddard, Kansas. Thanks, Dad. Thanks for the support. We appreciate that. Look at this from Foreman. Trying to win the match. Almost does so. Just drops the dart just a little below that bull. But he is now set up to take the king seat. And there it is. Ethan. The 2 fist pumps, he tends to do that as a celebration to win. He did it on me and Lawton. And congrats to those 2 guys as they're going to be your king seat holders over Glenn Richard and Ricky Allred. Ricky and Glenn are going to feel like they kind of didn't perform their best there, I'll be honest. But it is what it is. They can come back around and win this bad boy still. So hang tight, folks. We got more action coming your way here in a moment as we continue our coverage here in Dallas at the ADA National Championships. Appreciate you joining us. We'll be back in a moment with more action live.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
righty, everybody, here we go with another great match. And this one is our open queen seat spot for the ladies. So Trish Grafsick, Maria Carley taking on Jeanette Garcia and Leslie Zimmerman, a.k.a. Reggie. Kind of an off-ball name, but they've gone by that, or she's gone by that for a while, I guess. So she's been playing well, but I'm going to be honest with you. Jeanette and Leslie are going to have to produce here in this one. We all know what Maria and Trish are capable of. Maria Carley and Trish Grafsick are very talented dart players out of the Canadian area. I should just say out of Canada instead, but, you know, whatever. They do make a lot of tournaments in their year, and they play well doing so. I mean, they had a magnificent final this weekend between Trish and Maria. They had one yesterday. They had one the day before. It was a 5-3 win for Maria, and she threw a nice 76 average in there as well. So that is a hefty average. Now, Trish did get the best of Maria last night, but today is a new day. How does this one go? Out the gates early. What's up? Oh, you're just looking at me because I'm so beautiful? You're going to be on the finals?
I hate that.
Then don't play on it. Board 300. Just kidding.
I don't know the tools.
Oh, no. Now we've got her singing in the background. Oh, goodness gracious. That is a common joke for me is I'll go up to the people that are on the finals board, and I'll just tell them, hey, they just moved you guys to board 300, even though there's never a board 300. So that's a common prank, too, if you didn't know. Like, hey, we need some maintenance on board 51. Well, you just choose a random board that is non-existent just outside of the party number, and it just confuses everybody. It is so good. Queen seat.
Well, I purposely went opposite of
Maria and Trish are off to the races in this one, the 2.8 average. Really kind of taking off. See if they can put this one to rest. Maria does kind of have that slight little movement forward, similar to her better or her uglier half, Jason Barlow. I'll say it that way. Can't say better half because that is extremely wrong. Barlow actually had a 9-dart leg yesterday on the stream. Soft tip side. We will mention that. We will mention that soft tip side of things. Dad says better than you singing. You're 100% correct there. I didn't take the choir classes like my sister did. There's the leg win for Trish and Maria. This is a best 3 out of 5 here in this matchup. Just taking a peek at our other soft tip board. Nothing coming up yet, so people are constantly asking what's going on both boards, so there you go. I'm digging the old paint splatter jersey here from Maria as well, I must say. Good looking jersey. Leslie's rocking a pretty decent jersey as well, I'd say. Of course, that's a DPFL darts jersey. We did have that qualifier last night. Leonard Gates coming out on top in that one, winning his spot into the DPFL event as well. That's Kevin Luke. Kevin Luke qualified for that. It was $500 for first, $250 for second. So a pretty good little payday for those two gentlemen. Kick saying hello. How are you today? We're doing good, Kick. Hope you're doing well as over there across the pond, I'm sure, is where you're at, if I'm not mistaken. That's got to be a good name, huh? Oh, and then Carl Powers. Of course, he's watching from the other side of the room. You better be selling some product at that booth, young man. Jeanette and Leslie have kind of grabbed the point lead here, but see if they can just hold on to that. Trish only grabs 2 of those 20s. You know what you need to go do for me? You need to go tell Reggie to walk to the right instead of left. I forgot to do that every dang time I've had her up there. It don't matter, I can tell her. I've forgotten to do that every single time to tell Reggie, hey, walk the other way. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's just, it's quite funny. Gets a little close to that camera every time, and I'm like, oh, don't kick it. Rezik only finds the 217. Reggie just going to work there. Capitalize a big triple with the last dart. Huge for her. That's going to extend a little bit of that lead out. 144 plays 120 now. Trish Osterheld says, let's go, ladies. Tornado in the house. Trish, hope you're doing well. Been a while since I've seen you. You just got to kind of open up a new wedge here if you're Garcia. That's what she's trying to do. 16s is her look. She grabs 3 singles. Randall Wisnat, hello. Hope you're doing well. Gata ain't never been about that life. Good shot out of Oklahoma as well. It's been nice. We've had a lot of Oklahoma, Texas support this weekend. Of course, we're seeing a lot of those Oklahoma and Texans in this room this weekend. We have a huge following in Wisconsin, so of course those guys are always going to show out, but really no Wisconsinites participate in the ADA, I don't think. I haven't seen any per se. There may be a couple, but I wanted to mention that one. Oh, uncommon. Maria Carley with a no score. You can still see Trish and Maria do have that great bond between them. They really, yeah, they all have fun, but at the same time you can see the strategy there for these lovely ladies. Maria, I will say, Maria, she does have a lap, but once she steps to the board, all concentration. Where Trish, she may have that lapse of a few times where maybe it's not all concentration when she plays. Last night when she was playing Maria, though, you could really tell she was taking it very seriously. Oh, no. Okay, so if you're, well, that's a little bit more difficult. They're still down 3 houses because they have the 15s open and the 20s and 18s. Go ahead and get rid of those 18s and 20s, but you got to put in a point here, too. She took her chances there. All right, that gives them the lead. Now she'll take her shot. Oh, she went for the bulls instead. Okay. Trish singing to herself, having a little jam session. Well outside with those last 2 darts for her. I don't know about that move from Reggie there. Trying to go for the 15 closure. She's still down in points, so. Maria just hammers away before closing out the 16s. What a 7 mark for her. And that's a little bit dangerous for Reggie. I think that Jeanette's kind of having a talk with her there. Just a second. The lead is now 103 points for Maria and Trish. And really, honestly, a scrappy good leg here for both of these teams. Trish can't find it. Man, difficult darts there for her. Just got to take a deep breath and settle down a little bit, I think, if you're Mrs. Zimmerman. It's quite all right. You're going to have some sporadic darts. I mean, we all do it. We all have those moments. Mine about every turn I come up to the board. Maria does capitalize 3 bulls for the 2-0 advantage here. Oh, you're good. We're off in this third leg of action here as Trish and Maria start us off. They got the 20s and no score there on the last one. Leslie kind of regathering herself there. She took a moment just to kind of refresh her thoughts, I think. A little frustration mounting for her, but that's okay. I mean, like I said, that's going to happen. You can see it there. She's saying stop. We all have those moments, like I said. I mean, Maria and Trish have both experienced moments like that in this match. I mean, Maria has had a couple bad rounds. Trish has had a couple bad rounds. It's just all how it goes for you. And you can see they're fixing the score line there. Well, we'll see if we can fix the score line here. There we go. And that was a 7 mark there for her. So there's some apologies being thrown around for these ladies. It happens. You're going to have moments where that unfortunately does happen. Maria and Trish looking at just the 16s here. There's 2. This one's kind of looking set in stone for a 3-0 scoreline for Maria and Trish. Jeanette and Leslie, they can't beat themselves up. I mean, this is a queen seat match. You're still going to be playing for top 3 no matter what. So you got to feel good about that one, especially with the bracket that we've seen here for the ladies. So don't beat yourself up. Come back around. Try to get that finals berth. See how you do. There it is. Well, no, she just got the 1. She thought she got 2 in there. She's going to have to re-throw the last one, I think. She's got 2 darts in her hand. She's going to have to hit another bull at least. What? Rhonda telling me to say nice things when we come over to the soft side. I said, that's just not going to happen, young lady. As that is the match here for these wonderful ladies. We will take a gander here as it's Lisa Yee. Let me pop this deal up. We will be waiting for a second, it looks like, on the bull, but I'm going to gather a water, and I'll be back to commentate this match. This is the best 3 out of 5. I wonder if it's our queen seat or not. I'm going to check and see that information because I can only do it from the Radical board, I believe. So let me do that. I'll be right back. Alrighty, had to double check our system here. This is your finals, actually, of the Women's Open side. So Lisa Yee and Miss Melton. Mimi is what it is, I think. Taking on Rhonda and Ashley. glad I hopped out there and checked my screen, made sure we were correct on what match this was here. Would have assumed that this was a You can see Ashley's just getting it. She tends to do that a lot. She just gets after it, man. Ivy Calvin saying, Lisa. Yeah, we all love Lisa Yee. She's a phenomenal person, phenomenal player. Just a great time whenever you're around Miss Lisa Yee. I gotta tell you, phenomenal. Good to see her in our final here. She's actually from that Phoenix, Arizona area. It's her first trek to the ADA tournament is what I'm hearing. See, this is a back and forth battle already between these two teams. I actually need to see who the queen seed is. I guess I really didn't even look at that one. I don't want to assume who our queen seed is either. That would just be wrong to do. So I may need to go check out that one here shortly, but we got the two Canadians waving hi to people back there. Oh, sorry, as they say. Yee and Melton have to double dip. Thank you, Jessica, for that. Allows me to not step outside of here. And I thought I saw Yee and Melton on the bottom side of that bracket, but I just didn't want to assume on that one. That would never be good to do. Ashley 116s here. Back to the 18s to try and gather some points. Probably a smart move. 558 plays 481 here. I do not know where Melinda is from. If you do know, drop it in the chat. I'd love to know. I think Ashley's from Virginia Beach. She's got that Bit of England shirt on, so. Rhonda's a part of Team Extreme. Team Extreme's pretty spread out, so hard to tell where she's from as well. You know, Melinda's from Mississippi. I don't know, we got a lot of Mississippis in here. And Rhonda's from Ohio. Okay, so there we go. Appreciate it, folks. Man, I swore I said Ashley's from Virginia Beach, right? You guys are letting me know that one. Of course, a lot of Virginias in here. We've had a lot of Virginia people on stream, to be honest. We've seen a lot of Ricky Allred, a lot of Glenn Richard as well. Not a bad thing. I'm not complaining by any means at all, but they've just earned their spot to be on the stream. So it comes down to the Bulls, 594, 559. See if Ashley and Rhonda are able to grab this one. No, not here, not right now. Still could happen. There it is. Rhonda puts it in for the 1-0 advantage. Just a reminder, they are the queen seed, so they'll have to lose twice in order to give up the first place title. I shouldn't say give up the first place title. I should say to lose this match. Give up this first place title would be if they won last year. I would assume there. Is going to be a king seat neutralizer steel tip match coming up on the steel tip board. Now that will not be a priority for us. We will kind of dabble and hop on in when we see fit, but our priority is mainly going to be here with the women's matchup. Is this the final? And like I said, that is a king seat for the neutralizers. So. You want to check our schedule of events. Oh, man. So we've got doubles going on right now this evening. 5:30 youth singles starts, double elimination. We'll see how many double or youth players we have here. We also have mixed doubles going on tonight. We also have the neutralizer soft tip, neutralizer steel tip starting at 7 o'clock. Then we have our open soft and open steel that starts at 7:30. So our plan of attack was to come live at 8 p.m. tonight for our night session. So we'll probably, depending on where we're at in brackets, we'll probably plan on taking a break. I was thinking 5 o'clock, but we're actually probably going to be taking a break more around 6:30, I would imagine, before we come back a little bit later this evening for some more action. That streaming schedule helps us, especially helps me out a little bit when you're by yourself. Keep your mind a little bit sane. Of course, we can't give full bore commentary. As you can tell, I'm already feeling it, and it's 4 p.m. here. But this is our 4th day of action here, so the players are feeling it. We're feeling it. No lying about that. But we continue to truck on nonetheless. Man, we got some jam sessions going on here. Oh my, what is going on? Okay, looking for keys. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Not on the stream, fellas, not on the stream. Ashley's getting it. Shades is getting it. Oh, what a magnificent look. Four on the board for Melton. Hit from Yee. She's got to hit another. Falls outside, and she gives the sigh there, knowing what coulda, shoulda, woulda. And you see Ashley and Rhonda back there kind of having a discussion about what they want to do. Lisa kind of resets up here. Grabs the 217s. Not enough to get him in the lead, so Ashley's kind of looks like she fishing poled that one until she decided what she wanted to do. And what she's going to do is take out those 17s. Lisa Yee back there getting after it as well. We just got a stream full of dancers right now. Big last for Rhonda. She's able to get 4 on the 19s, extend that lead to 120. Lisa's only option, 16s. Really, I would go all at the 16s. Hope for what now would be a 7 mark. Grabs a 5. See Ashley doing exactly what she needs to, looking at the 2-0 advantage potential. Lee, as in Lisa Yee. She can come up here and hammer away. Try to force a leg on the board and make it a different story. These ladies are making me laugh. Just having way too much fun here. Fun's not allowed, ladies. What are you doing? Over on that steel tip board. Still 0-0 score line there for them. What a massive last big double bowl. That's right in the center, too. So Rhonda and Ashley sitting at 437. This is out of reach if you're Lisa Yee. You really can't do nothing but hope they miss. And you can see Lisa having a laugh. Got to recompose herself before she steps back up. for Yee. But just one needed. Are we at a 2-0 score line? Not yet. Not yet. You can tell the ladies are certainly having fun. Darts is just a side game. Mountain does grab a bowl and another bowl. And they give some love to her. She's unfortunately still outside of the lead, but go. Ashley and Rhonda do manage to grab that leg. So one leg away from the win now is them. We're going to keep it right here. That match is still in that first leg, so quite all right. It just allows us to finish off this one before we move on over. Jessica says Melton turned 50 yesterday. Make sure you wish her a happy birthday. Well, let's give her some happy birthdays in the chat. For her to turn 50 here at this dart tournament, awesome. Great stuff. I'll make sure to run out there. I know a few no, I'm just kidding. We won't do that. I'll just stop right now. That's good. That's good. Good for her. Love that. Celebrating a 50th. Actually, a couple dance moves before she hops to the line to continue on here. Oh, Lisa now had some points on the board after a nice start with the trip 20. There's a closure for Ashley and a big last as well. 6 mark for her there. Jason Watt, what's going on, my guy? Hope you're doing well. Jason doing some great things with Windmill Red Dragon. Looking forward to seeing how that progression goes. Says, what's the number of players difference between soft and steel? So I'm not quite sure the exact difference, but it definitely leans more towards the soft tip side than the steel tip side. And it just kind of depends. I mean, you're definitely more heavy in the open side rather than neutralizer. I'll get those exact numbers for you to be sure, but maybe able to take a look. The other issue too is you're dealing with like the Radical system. You're also dealing with CompuSport and Dark Connect, so a little bit different. Jason says, saw pictures from HQ. I was a little jealous, man. Let me tell you what, that facility is amazing there in Bridgend, Wales. It was definitely a nice trek for us as we went from London to Bridgend up to Blackpool. We made a stop in Bath in between, so I highly recommend if you're taking or wanting to experience darts on the other side of the pond, go to like Blackpool for the Winter Gardens, go to Alexander Palace for the World Championships. Two places to definitely check out. Definitely an insane experience. Jason, are you here this weekend? Or are you in Indy? Is the question that I have for you. I know that the new facility is opening up here in Dallas here soon, or in the Dallas area, I should say. Rhonda and Ashley are in good spot right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured you were in Indiana. As he said, I would be there hanging out with you if I were in the area. Well, I'd definitely take an old jaunt to the old facilities and see the place. If you were. Yeah, this is going to be a difficult. This is going to be some big darts that have to be hit if you're Lisa. Oh, really? Well, you're going to have to send me some information then, Jason, so I can introduce myself and whatnot. Say hello. See everybody having a laugh. Love it. We got a 1-0 scoreline for David Lucas and Robert Winkowski on the steel tip side. Worthy Cunningham and Dominic Villarreal are the opponents in that one. So we'll hop on over right after this match concludes. I'll probably gather a quick bite or something. Ashley's needing just the 3 bulls here. And she will advance. And by advance, I mean she'll just lift the title. I can't really say advance. I'll just say they will win. This is just getting downright ridiculous with these ladies between the button and them. They are just downright fighting about the about the button. Oh my word. Ashley ran up there to try to hit the button that she didn't need to hit because it already kicked on over. Big shots from Lisa Yee. Great darts. As it's a 5 mark on the bulls for her. It regains that lead. Could make things interesting here, potentially. Just the one, and we have a champion, folks. And there it is, your champions, Ashley Lane and Rhonda Kloss here in this one. Congrats to both of those teams on a great day here. They're not done. We have mixed doubles later on, so they'll take a break and come back later for some more. So, hey, you can see the love, you can see the fun here between these guys. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. I'm excited as well. I gotta get some more energy going on here. I'm gonna get like 7 Red Bulls, and we'll get back after it. But in the meantime, I'm gonna head on over, to the steel tip board. This just got to a 2-0 score line here with the men. So we're going to hop on over here. This is David Lucas and Robert Winkowski with the 2-0 advantage over Worthy Cunningham and Dominic Villarreal. So we'll keep it right here. This is your king seat match for Neutralizer Steel Tip on the men's side. And Neutralizer is, of course, our handicap style league. So you can see that 1 bull is given to Cunningham and Villarreal for the advantage. So not a lot separates these 2 teams. We do have a 2-0 score line that separates them, but you never know. You never know what can happen here. So we'll keep it right here. I'm going to grab some water, grab a bite real quick, and I'll keep an eye on the stream before I come back for some more commentary. We appreciate you joining us here. Oh, those are some nice darts. Those are some 275s there for that gentleman. Or 975, sorry, not 275s. Get out of here. Good stuff. We'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us. Our coverage of ADA National Championships continue on here in just a moment's time. Including, I think we're going to have our men's doubles finals coming up here, where John Foreman and Ethan DeVera could potentially either take on Ricky Allred and Glenn Richard, or Donnie Ram and Leonard Gates, as it looks like they're warming up on the board behind us. So stay tuned for that one. We'll be right back. Alrighty, news from the floor. It looks like this is our third place match here that we're watching actually right now. I'll kind of zoom in a little bit on that one. Leonard Gates, Donnie Ram taking on Ricky Allred and Glenn Richard. That is, of course, your third place match for the men. We will get the finals next. Whoever wins that one will play John Foreman and Ethan DeVera up here on the streaming board. So that's what's going to come next. Now, you did see Jeanette Garcia warming up back here. So what our plans for the ladies are is they're in their fourth place match right now playing. Jeanette and Reggie, or Leslie Zimmerman, are in the third place match. So probably timing-wise, we may get the finals of the men. We may get the third place or the finals of the ladies, depending on timing. So that's what we kind of discussed. And we may actually end our stream after that one because the neutralizer brackets are a little bit further behind. And we'll catch a break before our next stream. We'll see timing-wise where we're at. If the finals coming up, we're not going to cut it. We'll of course keep it on, but we may just go leave it on, grab a bite, come back and do some commentary. We don't know. But there you go. That's our plan of attack here. I'll turn an ads list on real quick. We'll do a quick run of the ads. Appreciate those sponsors for joining us. Quick little shout-out to everybody involved. DPFL, Radical, Shot Darts is here. Dart Guys is here. Big shout-out to them. Also, big shout-out to the ADA reps and the ADA themselves. Big shout-out to the tournament crew. And also REM Technologies, REM Technologies. So big shout out to all those people involved. If I forgot anybody, I'm sorry. Big shout out to them. Thanks for enjoying the stream with us. We'll be right back, folks.
so in love with you. You got me down again.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's our finals of doubles cricket in the open steel tip division. We have Glenn Richard and Ricky Aldred taking on Ethan DeVera and John Foreman. So this should be a fantastic match. It's a rematch of our King Seat matchup. Ricky and Glenn having to play in that third place match. They bested Donnie Ram and Leonard Gates in that one. So they are sitting here and have advanced. John Foreman and Ethan are your King Seat holders. This is a double dip format, a double elimination format, I should say. So a little bit different than the normal steel tip single elimination style. So John and Ethan will have to be double dipped in order to lose this final. So we wanted to go ahead and say that one, as Glenn and Ricky are going to have to win 6 legs to win this final. And by 6 legs, I mean that first to 3 and then another first to 3. So that would probably been a little confusing, but there you go. Ricky's going to have to go for the 17s here, try to open up those. Ball's below that triple bed and unfortunately outside, so just a single mark. Foreman will be all over the 17s, I assume. We want to thank you for joining us here on USA Darts on our coverage of the ADA National Championships from Dallas, Texas. William Stewart here. It's been a fantastic 3 days of action. This is our 4th day now. We got mixed doubles coming your way this evening. And some more action tomorrow as well, so including women's doubles and mixed triples. So, sorry, actually, women's and men's pro doubles, we want to specify. And then the mixed triples events as well. So some good darts there from Ricky. He's able to capitalize on a 5 mark on the 16s. Gets him out in front. Glenn, of course, quality shot. Him and Ricky did play in the singles final last night. Maybe been a couple nights ago. It all starts to blend into one once you get this far into a tournament. They are, of course, from the Virginia area. Some people will have me. They're Virginia Beach, but Virginia area. Whoop-de-doo. It's okay. And, of course, John and Ethan currently reside in the Texas area. That's a great 7 mark from Ricky. And John's been in the game for quite some time now. Recently lost a lot of weight. I think 50 pounds plus, which is, he's looking fantastic. He does. You have to kind of maneuver around that one, get your game where it should be, where it used to be. Balance can be an issue there, but he's done well. He's playing well. Ethan, this young man, 18 years young, maybe 19 now. I think it's 18. What a player. Really going to develop into quite the quality shot, I believe. We will see in years to come if he can do that one. Big 7 mark for Ricky. Only 2 for John, so really Glenn could take the opportunity to try to take out these numbers, but he's going to make the smart move of pointing first. He'll go back now. 4 marks on the 15s. That is a smart strategic maneuver, as he does kind of pad some points just in case. But Ethan's sitting just outside that triple bed. Has to find it, does find it, it looks like, 4 mark. Would have loved a 7 there. Josh Stewart, hello, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us here. Just 2 scored for Ricky, so possible door opener here for John Foreman to try to get rid of those numbers. Massive triple. Go over to the 15s, try to close. He does. Back to points. Great stuff, and we hear a nice dart in the background. That will gather the lead, close those 15s. Good stuff. I like the team work here from John and Ethan. Really, really neat to see. I don't think Ethan has been in the States for too long. First time I saw him was in Lawton. Oh, probably 3-4 months ago. Probably not even that. I think it was April. Yeah, 3-4 months ago. That's the first time I seen him in action. Since has been around, kind of getting to tournaments, playing his best efforts. John just needing the 1 here. Going to work his way around that, or at least try to. And he hits the heart of the bullseye there, as it's a 1-0 scoreline now to Ethan and John, your king seat holders. Will start us off with a nice trip 20. Tries to go downstairs. He felt like he was a little bit blocked, so I don't mind that move there. Back and forth we go. No need to. How about that? Big shots from Ricky. Just 2 19s. Robert says, morning, watching from Brisbane, Australia. Play well. Thanks for tuning in, Robert. We appreciate it. Our international audience definitely has grown here on USA Darts. Ethan coming up with nothing there. That is unfortunate. Look at those averages right next to our scoreline here. That match before was a 3-5 and a 3-7. Impressive stuff. And you can see Ricky and Glenn continuing to throw well with a 4.0 in this one. John and Ethan just haven't quite found it yet in this leg. I feel like Foreman's going to have to hit at least 6 on the 16s here to really kind of sway things in his favor, and he's only able to capitalize on 3, so 48 on the board is not enough to gain that lead. Glenn and Ricky going to just quick attack this one, get rid of it, good shots, go to the points, big hit on the triple. Ethan really gives it a go there on the back end of his throw. He gives it a real push, real solid follow through from Ethan. Gives it some momentum. There's no doubt about that. There we go. Ricky kind of doing what he needs to do here. 101 point advantage. Captures everything but 2 bulls. And you can see that average really holding true to the one before. 3.6, 3.5 is their match average here. Just taking a gander at our soft tip board. Nothing over there, so we can enjoy this final here in open steel tip. There it is. They will go ahead and clean it up. 1-1 score line here. Good start for Ethan. 6 mark on the 20s. John, just even 3 singles is okay here. Does gather the double at the last, but it does just count as a close, so only 3 marks, but still handy. Just go ahead and get rid of that number. Ricky trying to lay another one in that triple bed, just 4. Progression, but Ethan can just kind of chop at the tree here. Single, single, single is fine. Of course, you want to go a little bit more than that. He just elects to hit the one single and go back to the points. There's nothing wrong with that. Bobby Buster saying, come on, Jim Spears, bring it home for San Antonio. Yeah, we're kind of getting to that nitty-gritty point in the open soft tip bracket. I noticed that. Where we're exactly at on that, I need to take a peek and see. But I know we've crowned a king seat holder, so we should potentially have that finals coming up here in the near future. We've already had the women's open soft tip final. That was won by Rhonda Kolas and Ashley Lane. And the women's steel tip side, which was Maria Carley and Trish Gretzik. This is your men's final here. And we'll try to get the women's final at least. And then the neutralizer is just a little bit further back. We'll see if we can get that final as well, or may grab a bite and whatnot. But what a match we have here so far in this one. I mean, for doubles, this is definitely deserving of a final here if we got the 3-4 and 3-3 match averages. John shakes that one off. Does collect a triple with the last to pad some more points, but is it going to be enough? We'll see. Ricky was all over that triple earlier. Can he gather one? No, just two on the board. Smart strategic darts there. Ethan takes care of those 18s, goes back to the 20s. But Glenn is just a triple away from taking a look, and now only two to close. So up to you, John. Do you close? Do you go ahead and hit some points? He's going to try to go for the close here first. And he does. Successful dart. Back up to points. Great stuff. Great shots there as Foreman goes ahead and cleans it up. A 2-1 score line now. Go ahead and take care of that one. Look at that, 3.8 combined average in that one. Ethan takes a big deep breath before he throws his dart here. He's got position to put this in the bowl, and he does. John and Ethan will have the advantage with the throw. Only 3 from Ethan, so. Those 2 darts are difficult, and he's not able to find the triple with his next, so falls right underneath just a single 20. Ricky can take the look here with the triple. And he's just going to, yeah, gung-ho on the 19s. Don't blame him there. Really hard to make that switch and try to take out that 20 target when you don't have a significant lead. And look at Ethan go to work. That would have been a fantastic 9. Instead, it's a handy 7. Auburn will take that look all day, and he's just outside. Ethan trying to early snag that 19, and that's all he does. I don't know if I really like the hold true on there, because now Glenn's just going to take his chances at the 20s, and he does close the 18s with his last. So now you're kind of back against the wall a little bit, but I mean, to each their own. Maybe he felt cornered there. John taking care of business, though. Four to regain. Ricky, though, just one away. He will have the lead now. Everything else is just bonus. Ricky's struggling just a hair. He's just not finding the consistency he would like. He's kind of a little bit more sporadic. Big shot, 4 mark from Richard. But the timing from John, I'm pretty impressed with the way he's able to handle his business so far. Just 2 there, but most of those first darts have been pretty consecutive on the triple bed for him. There's Ricky. Good 5. We're just back and forth on the lead right now. Glenn's going to take his chances. Yeah, 1-2. He's staying. He's staying, ladies and gentlemen. Just said, I'm going to go ahead and stay, try to get rid of this. Now, does this give Foreman a shot? Because if he hits the triple, that's a good marker for Foreman. Oh. That first dart, I would take that all day long where that one's set, especially with his flight path. You got to love that marker dart being there. Six on the 18s. Things are getting interesting here now because Ricky and Glenn have put themselves in position to make this a 2-2 match. force that last leg decider here. We are headed to that last leg decider, folks. As you can see, going to pull it there. I think Derek stepped in to give us a little scorer action. As Glenn says, pull it, pull it. He wanted it again. Five mark there for Foreman as he took the look down after a quality start from Ethan. Foreman going to work on the 18s. It's a 5 mark there for him after a 6 mark from Glenn. Really anybody's match. I mean, they are bringing it here in this one. 5.0 for Glenn and Ricky. 4.3 for Ethan and John. Just hope to maintain your throw here. Outside of the trip 18, a great 4, but he would have loved a 7. Because a 2-point advantage just isn't going to do here. Glenn just hitting 3, so really kind of a moment here potentially. If John can hit a big triple, he can take a look. Don't know if we'll see that look now. We will not see that look. He's going to have to stay there. He does capitalize at the last dart. 5 mark there on the 18s. Back and forth continues. Oh, the chess match that is cricket. Isn't it lovely? We're seeing some gold in this match. There's no denying that one. You can see those match averages of a 3.5 and a 3.4. I mean, and you can see the ones above that are the current leg averages. Great final. Just the one mark. Ethan has got to be eyeballing this as an opportunity. He's right in the corner. Yeah, now you got to stay there. Unfortunately, it's not an opportunity when you only are able to hit 3. Glenn's going to take this shot here. Get rid of those 18s. Back to the 19s for points. Unsuccessful, but still closing out those 18s, forcing John to the 17s. Oh. Oh. Thank you. That could have been a big moment in this match as John went ahead and went for the 19s to try to close those out, and he was unsuccessful, only coming up with 1. Ethan making the good move here. Look at this from Ethan. Recovery. John, you better give him the biggest high five I've ever seen in my life. He gives him some big knuckles knowing that his teammate just saved his behind. Let's be honest. I mean, it's already a gutsy call. I mean, it's a very close-knit match. I don't blame him for trying to go for that out there, but now he's got the advantage again. 16s or 15s for John. 15s it is, right in there. 16s, great dart. That's quite all right. They are now put themselves in the spot to take the win here. 3-2 in this match. Really a great back and forth battle. Ethan will close out the 16s there, needing 3 bowls for the match. And he's going to take his look. Single, that is quite all right. Especially the way his darts go in. I don't blame him for going at that. I mean, that could have been a marker dart for him. For me, it would have been in the way, no doubt about it. I more have that upward angle. Glenn's only option, though, is the bowls. He only comes up with 2. So for the title, John Foreman needing 1 bowl. And he collects. John Foreman and Ethan DeVera are your champions here in open steel tip doubles cricket. Congrats to them. What a fantastic match. You can see 3-4. 3-4 is our averages there between both these guys. And Ethan gives a big hug of approval. John as well. Good match, fellas. Great match. We're going to see what's coming our way. We potentially could have the finals of the women's side on the steel tip, I think, maybe. They may have already pushed that match ahead. I'm not sure. We'll take a look and see where we're at on the soft tip side as well, folks. Be right back in just a moment's time. We'll see where we're at. Thanks for watching USA Darts coverage of the ADA National Championships. Reminder, head on over to adadarters.com. If you would like to get involved in the ADA, go do that now before we come back for more finals action, folks. Yep, that's right. More finals action here live from Dallas in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go with another finals here in Dallas. As it's going to be Maria Carley and Trish Gredzik taking on Jeanette Garcia and Leslie Zimmerman. Should be a good one here as we get underway. I'll be honest, Maria and Trish are going to be a big threat in this one. The last time these two teams played in the King seat, it was a 3-0 victory for them. I'm not saying that the team of Jeanette and Reggie weren't completely out of that match, because they were not. They were definitely not out of this match. They were invested. They had some good quality shots. They weren't far off in certain points in that leg, or in that match. I mean, this could go either way, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I will give the advantage to Maria and Trish just because they have been teamed up together for so long, and they just get around more often, I feel, than Reggie and Jeanette. I mean, Trish and Maria, every week, every other week, they're on the road for darts, so. But we'll see. You never know. It's a single 18 there. See if she can gather one more and close that number out. She unfortunately cannot, so Trish can just go ahead and close out the 18s and kind of move along here. 15s over to the trip 16. Huge marks there from Trish, as it's a 7 mark from her. She was warming up with a hoodie on. She must be a little cold, is what she said. She said, "I'm so cold, it's not even funny." Well, you're heating up now, aren't you there, Trish? She leaves Maria the bowls. It's a good marker for her. That, unfortunately, I think there's a flight ricochet, possibly for Maria. Fortunately, nothing there for Trish. She gives us a little fist pump nonetheless. Maria double with the first dart. They will take the first leg, and that's a 2.9 average. I was going to say, let's wait till that last score gets entered in. 2.9 average compared to the 1.1, so really swayed in the favor of Maria and Trish in this one, but Reggie and Jeanette can come back. Let's see them do so. goes to work on the 19s, able to capitalize, get 4. Trish forced to stay down. She will just kind of continue to stay down there for the 2. Almost pulled that into the triple there. She did with that dart. Quality stuff from Reggie as she's grabs the 4 on the 18. For Miss Garcia on the 17s. They've picked up their average to a 2-2 here in this one. Reggie and Jeanette. But Maria and Trish have climbed their average as well, now into the 3s. Well, it does look like we got the women's soft tip neutralizer, but our board gave out on us for the to pull that screen. So we're gonna have to kind of work on that in the background, but our focus will mainly be on Maria and Trish right now. I'll kind of work on something in the background to make that happen for us so that we can watch that match at least. Maria and Trish do get the leg. 2-0 lead for them. Reggie's just making sure that they revert back to the best of 5 format instead of the best of 3 is what I'm assuming they're doing there. As he gathers 2 on the 18s, Maria's just going to try to close him out here. She does successfully. Just moves right along to the 17s. They feel like they may try to wrap this one up here. Ned and Reggie trying to gather something, trying to make this more interesting here. Right now it's been really all Maria and Trish, though, as they're able to just kind of do what they need to get the job done. So Trish coming up. 3 bowls needed to advance. Or I should say just lift the title. That's the second time I've done that one. As we enter our fourth day of coverage here at ADA National Championships. Leslie just trying to gather bulls to hold off the pressure, but not able to do so. Maria for 2 and the win. And there it is. Trish and Maria are crowned your champions here in this one, as they will win it. Congrats to them. All righty, so I put something together for our streaming board since we're having some issues with the pulling in the view. I know it's not the best of looks, but at least it's something, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll at least kind of produce this one until I'm able to jump in there and fix that issue. And I don't know if I can jump in the middle of this game or not. So apologies ahead of time for the view, but I mean, at least it's something so you guys can enjoy what's going on. We'll try to get you that better view in just a moment's time, okay? Hold off. Alrighty, confirmation from the tournament directors in Radical. We can reboot this machine in the middle of their match as long as the game's over. So we're going to try to do that. I've already talked to Heather out there to tell her, hey, I'm going to try to reboot this system so I can pull the feed and get a better view for you folks, because I'm certainly not happy with this one, but it is quite all right. We'll have that one ready for you in just a moment, folks. Alrighty, many apologies for that, folks. I had to run out there, and thanks to these ladies for allowing me to do that. I really was not liking that screen being like that. Unfortunately, we're just losing that connection every once in a while with our feeds. So thankfully, these ladies let us jump in real quick and reset the monitor. Right now, Heather and her partner Teresa are 2-0 ahead, and they are the queen seeds. So really, they just need to put this one away, and then they'll win the event. So bear with us on that one as we see who pulls off the championship here. Apologies for that one. Had a individual come in here in the booth, so had to take a chat break for a second to take care of that one. So kind of better feed that one here as we get underway. Looks like our neutralizer final is going to come up on the steel tip board, and I'm actually going to see where we're at on the soft tip side of things. You're good. All right, yeah, we got the neutralizer men's final on the steel tip side, and then I'll check out where we're at on the men's open side because that still hasn't happened on our board yet. So should be coming down to a final here in a moment. And Steven Adams asking about who's the queen seat in this one. Sorry, I didn't have that question or didn't see that question ahead of time. It's Heather and Teresa that are the queen seats here in this one. Been asked to give a plug. We're definitely going to do that one. How about a shout out to the Fourth Ward Dart Association if you're involved in that one. Even if you're not involved in that one, big shout out to them and get involved if you're in the area. And of course, Barlow's going to come back here and harass me. I wonder what he's about to say. I'll just go ahead and do this one so he walks in and knows. What? And apparently Kayla Mason, I need to say hi to her, or you can just go to bed early. Go to bed early. There you go, bud. Why not? Have a laugh. 2-1 scoreline for Heather and Teresa here to decide who will take the title in neutralizer open or neutralizer women's soft tip. There we go. Looks like we got Hawk and Brandon Brown stepping in, so they may be warming up or getting ready for their match coming our way. Looks like it if they're over here. It looks like they made it back through as they unfortunately took a loss, a nail, had to make their way back through the loser's side. Like I said, I don't know exactly where we're at, but I knew we were coming up on that fourth place. We may be further on, maybe third place match already. We will find out for you as soon as possible. This is Miss Lisa. Have not mentioned her, so we want to mention her. Like her shirt as well. Kim's putting him in position to possibly try to take the leg here. Teresa's has the couple houses down, 3 houses to be exact. Do they keep hammering at the 15s? Do you start making your way around? That is the question. She's going to go 15s. Not able to find anything. Couple 2s in and out, unfortunately. Heather puts him ahead by a little bit more, extending out that lead. You see that Kim and Lisa did get a significant amount of marks, but that happens, you know. That's the part of this neutralizer bracket. Every game is a new challenge because you never know how far ahead you're going to be, how far below you're going to be. Just kind of depends. Big 20 closure. Over the 18s now to try to close those before taking a look down. Tim Way giving me the hibachi logos. You son of a gun. How dare you just come in here and trick me like that, asking me, hey, let's go to hibachi. I still got to stream some more. Come on, bud. You got to do me like that? She tried her chance at the 15s, unsuccessful. They are ahead by a little margin of 14 points. Teresa goes ahead and goes for the 18s, closes those out. I don't mind the move. Oh, massive hit for Teresa on the 15s. That gives them the lead, and the houses are closed. Heather with the closure on the 16s and pads a couple points. They're trying to win this title 3-1. Two bowls needed for Heather here to lock in the title. Teresa needing one, she gets it. And your winners of the Neutralizer Women's Soft Tip Bracket, Teresa and Heather. Congrats to them. Congrats to Kim and Lisa on their run to second place. We're going to head on over to the men's side. This is your, I believe, final in the Neutralizer men's bracket. No, it's a first to two legs, so this may be a third place, fourth place match. We'll find out for you. In the meantime, we'll put the score up there. We'll pull up the board. I'm going to go figure out what's coming up on the soft tip side for the men and where we're at on that bracket, because we do need to take a break at some point here for Facebook needs, but also for food needs. We got to do that too. So bear with us. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. USA Darts coverage here of the ADA National Championship will continue on in just a moment. Alrighty, Kevin Luke, Sidney Vaughn, Brandon Brown, and Daniel Hawkins, sorry. The Hawkins is going to be on the soft tip board for the third place match next. So we're going to have them warm up. We'll pop on over there for their match, as that is a finals, and this is a loser side match. So, or sorry, that is a third place match. I think it's a loser side fourth place, if I believe. But I'm going to check out that and just be sure. righty, finally got a track of our soft tip players, it looks like. So Sydney Vaughn, Kevin Luke, Brandon Brown, and Daniel Hawkins will get underway here momentarily. But in the meantime, we'll play this match as Scott and David are looking promising to advance here in this one. No idea. Looks like we're having a little issue here with the board, or the scoreboard, I should say. No, it's not on. Do you want it on? No. That's Trish. Nice. That's a thing that never happens. Ooh. Can we get Maria? Trish Gretzik joining me in the booth for a little while, it looks like. No, but I can turn it on if you really want it on. But if you say one sorry, I swear.
I can't promise I won't.
Okay, if she says one sorry, we're kicking her off. Sorry. Nope, already kicked her.
Did you just say sorry?
No.
You did first.
Oh, man. Trish Gretzik, everybody.
Okay. Hi, people. Turn it on. I promise I'm only allowed to say sorry like twice.
Like maybe once. And you already said sorry, so
No,
there you
I
go.
was making fun of you.
Okay. Sure. Sure, Trish.
I guess they fixed their match.
Still, the greatest moment of Trish Gretzik's career is when she was scoring for the CDC and said 100 and, oh, sorry.
Or how about I have no clue?
Had to ask for the players' help in that one. Oh, that's fantastic.
Can I tell you this is a really long week?
This is a long week,
I'm
isn't
not
it?
sure I like it very much.
No, well, I mean, it just kind of depends on the player. I mean, you've had some big runs, so.
I don't think we've lost any event we've played.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. If you've had some big runs, you're gonna be making some long events. That's for sure. So, it looks like the guys are just getting underway. We'll hop on over there here
To the soft tip side.
to the soft tip side in just one moment. I think this one's gonna be. Well, it could be over. We'll see, but we're gonna.
I'm assuming this is losers bracket because it says first to two.
Yeah, I'm
Or
thinking.
non-winners bracket,
And,
sorry.
and I'm thinking it's outside top three, I
Yeah.
believe. So we're actually probably going to hop on over there to the soft tip side. I know we don't want to do it, but it's kind of one of those things that we want to see both
Yeah.
matches. Unfortunately,
And
we can't.
It's tough that it's hard not to put this match on because it's 4 good players.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll be a good match. And they've already started. It'll be a good match.
And that's another thing is it's, you got Kevin Luke, you got Sydney Vaughn, both quality shots. Washington for Kevin. I think it's Pennsylvania.
I think Sydney is Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I think
Pittsburgh,
Pennsylvania
yeah.
for Sid. Brandon Brown's of Texas, of course. Daniel
I think he's
Hawkins
Texas
as well.
too,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. So some good
Did
players.
you say Virginia for Sydney?
No,
How about PA?
I said Pittsburgh.
Oh, you
or
did?
Pennsylvania is what
Oh,
I
you
said.
said Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
I thought you
yeah.
said Virginia. I was like,
No.
he's from-
No. Now, I will say we've had an awful lot of Virginians on the stream this weekend.
And do you know what this match is for?
This is third place match, so it's going to be a best 2 out of 3.
Okay, so it's non-winners.
Winner.
I hate calling them losers bracket, but it is the losers
Yep.
bracket.
And I think Swift's in the finals.
Really?
I believe is what I saw, if I wasn't mistaken. But we're going to have to double check on that one. I'm not as familiar with the radical pulling up of the
No.
scoreboard,
Yeah.
so I've been having to physically go out there and check the board
To
myself,
see what's going on.
which makes it a little bit more difficult. But here,
I don't like the radical scoring.
that's
I don't like the sideways scoring. I still have to take a moment to look to see where I am.
and I think that's why we haven't seen it really much this weekend, where an error has been made on
Yeah.
going for a different number. But I've done that. I've been
Yeah.
guilty of.
You just
Mi-
really got to pay attention.
Yes.
It's not a right in your face who's up.
Exactly. just once again, there's those atrocious avocado green pants from Brandon Brown. I just
They're terrible.
had to say that once again. They're called joggers.
And now if you look at his shoes, they almost don't match. The
Yeah.
orange looks terrible next to the green.
The dang joggers, as we call them here. Oh, man. Searching for the big number. He found it for the
What time did you
close.
finish last night?
We rounded out the coverage with Kevin Luke and Leonard Gates in that DPFL final.
DPFL final.
Which
yeah.
was, I think we got done about 12:40.
Okay, not terrible.
No, it wasn't bad at all.
And also, though, the DPFL was also run by DPFL.
Yes, DPFL took
Yeah.
over that part, and it honestly allowed the ADA to kind of have a
Have
little
a
bit of a
moment, yeah,
break
yeah.
and whatnot, which is always good and needed, especially at that moment in
Yes.
the bracket. I mean, I'm craving a break right now. Let's be honest.
This is the other thing that slows matches down. These boards aren't set to auto turn.
Yes.
So even if you hit the button and it doesn't catch that you hit the button, this is where you get messed up.
Mm-hmm.
So again, he had to walk up and hit the button.
And either that or it's just a slightly different turnover, so
Yeah.
you feel like when me as a rhythm player, it would
Absolutely.
definitely
Do you not
definitely
think that
cause
there should be a setting though that it should just auto turn and a little quicker?
I would agree with that one. I would love to have that. I mean, in a perfect world, right?
Well, arachnid boards auto turn.
Yeah.
You don't have
yeah,
to hit the button.
Yeah.
In
yeah.
this day and age, you shouldn't have to hit a button to turn the board. We're still not sure what's going on.
Uh-oh. Michael Roundtree's joining us in the chat.
Oh, is he? Oh,
Mr.
gosh.
Roundtree, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Brandon, we'll take the look at the 17s just
I
outside.
don't even think Roundtree plays darts anymore.
He does. I saw him a little bit, but maybe I'll talk him into a doubles event someday. Come on, Roundtree. Come on, Square Tree. Oh, man.
See, when we played here, the button doesn't work. You have to hit the screen. I'm not sure why they didn't change this board out with all the trouble they've had with it.
Yeah, I agree.
The actual start button, like the switch button, doesn't work. You have to touch the little screen to make this board turn.
It's been a little bit of a.
So,
of
like,
a,
poor Hawks had to wait 3 times now for the board to turn, like, to go back up and push the button.
it's definitely been a difficult one. I will not lie about that. And plus, it's been giving us the fritz on the streaming side as well. I mean, there's been a couple occasions where our feed will cut out on us.
Out,
so
yeah.
I had to rely on a little camera work for myself to pull in the monitor and whatnot. But that's okay. I mean, things happen.
It is what it is.
Yeah, things happen during the length of a tournament. We all know that. It's just trying to not make them a bigger deal than they really are, I guess. But
I think his pants are olive.
nope.
I think it's olive.
It's now avocado, no matter what. Avocado.
I think they are
no more.
olive. What color did you say they were?
Avocado, no
They're
matter
terrible, whatever they are.
what. Atrocious. Everybody hit up Brandon Brown in his messenger right now and just tell him those things are god awful. But what a
Does Kevin Luke ever stay home or ever sleep?
I don't think so. I mean, Kevin is a phenomenal specimen. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Because
He plays both blind draws till like 2 in the morning.
He's played a lot this week, let alone.
And he came to Nashville with me. He was in Nashville with me.
He plays every weekend. He is almost at an event. I mean, he is a true professional player here.
Everyone thinks that I travel a lot. He's worse than I am. Oh, Squarebush. Michael Roundtree, I've seen the peach fuzz. You be careful now.
Ruh-roh, whatever that means. Well, Hawk.
Sida's not a game shot.
Yeah,
I can't
say
see the score.
he has potential to pull off the
He has no option but to score.
lead, but that's really it. So Brandon's going to take a quick peek here. He's going to try to capture the lead. It can do so.
Probably going to win the match. Oh.
Potential.
Bull.
And there it
He does
is.
so.
A 1-0 advantage to Brown and Hawk.
That was a good match, though. A good leg.
It really
4-4 to a 5-2?
It really was a good leg. I mean, that's the thing. Is that was entertaining through and through. I mean, the lowest average was Kevin Luke with a 3.4.
I would take that average all day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, even their bad averages are semi-good, right?
So I don't really know Hawk. I met Hawk for the first time last year here, and he was fantastic last year. I don't know that he leaves or travels much.
I don't think he does.
Because I've never seen him at a tournament that I've ever played at outside of here.
He does. He has gone to Shark Tank, I think, the last couple of years,
Okay.
which has been nice to see him. But, yeah, I don't think he travels as extensive anymore. I don't know if maybe work prohibits that,
But
maybe
he's a great
family.
player.
Yeah, oh, he's a phenomenal shot. I mean, he's really had moments of greatness. And
He played good last year when I first met him.
the thing about it is, look at his throw here. Talk
Yeah.
about relaxed. That's just smooth, easy going.
Does he only?
No give
I've
a
only
dang.
ever seen him play soft tip. Is that
Yeah.
all he plays?
I
Okay.
believe so. I haven't seen him play steel tip. Kevin says Hawk travels a bunch. Maybe it's just not in the
in our
bigger
realm.
events, or maybe he just stays to the south. I'm not sure. Just seems like we don't see him a
I don't
lot.
play much soft tip though, so. I
No,
really
that's
don't.
another thing.
I only play a few
And I
times
don't
a year.
either. I don't either. So I guess we do have to take that into accord. Big hit there from Brandon. Trying to advance into the finals.
Are these guys still? Are they playing race to 3, same as the women?
I believe so. No,
Yeah.
or race to 2
Oh,
because
this
it's
is a
third.
loser- this
It's
non-winner
third.
side.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
third. So and they'll revert back to the best of 5 format. In the finals.
Who's waiting to play? You thought it was in the finals. Who'd you say was in the finals?
I think it was Swift, but I may be wrong on that one. But
Is Swift playing with?
I don't know.
Me either. I don't see him very much anymore either. He used to travel tons, and then he kind of fell off.
Is Swift playing with? Swift is playing with Bilger, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Levi.
Oh, maybe. Levi's having a good week, though.
Yeah. Yep.
Levi's won a bunch of stuff.
And it's nice to see Swift back in it. He said that he does a lot of travel ball with the kids now. So
Okay.
his son's playing 2 travel ball leagues, which one travel ball league is big enough.
Is Levi Pennsylvania, too? Levi's
Levi,
Pittsburgh, too,
yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly.
Area,
Yep. Yep. Squarebush saying I would put Hawk against anyone in that room. I mean, he's
PA.
definitely a quality
He's
shot.
a great player. Barlow's playing with him in the pro doubles tomorrow
That'll be good. That'll be good.
for soft tip.
That'll be good. It's a 9:30 start for you guys, I believe, right? Our last day of coverage here at ADA Nationals tomorrow.
I can't wait to go home.
No, I feel you there too.
I
I'm on
haven't
the
been home
same.
in 10 days.
I'm the same boat here. I mean, we had a long journey in the UK and then come back
how
for a
was
couple
that?
days. It was
It
good.
looked like you guys had fun.
It was good. It was quite the experience. We'll say that is one I'll never forget. That's for sure. And hopefully we can continue to go back there. We'll see. Vaughn and Luke kind of put themselves in a good position and 1-1 tie this. Over on that steel tip board, I wanted to keep you updated. It's 1-1 now, which is really surprising because I thought that was set and square for a 2-0 victory. And
Yeah, absolutely.
it really looked promising, but they fought and clawed their way back into it. I still think Hawk should
Does Hawk have a first name?
Daniel.
It is Daniel, okay.
Hawkins. Yep, it's Hawkins. I would love to see him come in Legion of Doom style as the Hawk there, just shoulder pads, the face paint, the haircut. Well, what hair? Never mind.
You don't have any.
Big
Kevin's
darts.
trying to finish, and he does.
Really big pickup there for Kevin in this leg, I assume. After it was a 3-4 for him.
Look at that. Look at the average. 5.25 to a 6.
Yeah, and that's
Pretty good doubles match.
Yeah, pretty good doubles match
Oh,
indeed.
Who struggled? We had one straggler.
It was the team of Hawk and Brandon that struggled. 3-5, 2-3-3. So with Sydney and Luke feeling it here, we'll see how this one goes. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us. William Stewart here. Alongside me is Miss Trish Gretzik.
Hi, friends.
As we give you our coverage of the ADA National Championships here in championships, not championships. That's
Can we
funny.
talk about how nice the DPFL setup is, though?
Oh, it's
this
amazing.
is the first time I saw it. I didn't go last year.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Now they did make tablets for short people. They're like
yeah,
down at my waist.
They are down there, but
I will say it's a really, really nice setup. I give them credit where credit's due.
Yes, it is an immaculate setup. Looking forward to being at that DPFL event here in a few
My
weeks.
first time, yeah.
You're gonna go?
Are you going?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be streaming it. So I think we're only going to do the one board setup. So I'm really excited to do that for the first time in a while. Really kind of put on more of a production, a show, hopefully, rather than a stream.
A stream, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. One board, you're allowed to do that. Couple boards, it makes it very tough. Big shots there for Daniel Hawk. Hawkins
This is the third and final leg, so they have to show up.
Yep, they really do. Troy says, send her back to Canada. I
Stop
could probably
it.
do that.
I spend more time here than I do at home.
Are you American or Canadian?
I'm Canadian.
Oh, are you sure? I
Yes.
don't know.
I don't have a green card yet. I need health insurance.
We'll start
hint,
calling-
hint, people.
We'll start calling you Robin Curry. Oh, what?
What?
We'll start calling you Robin Curry.
Not yet.
Dominic is getting it back there to the Carlton, and it is kind of funny with his Terminator glasses.
Predictions on this match?
It's looking promising for Brown and Hawk right now.
I know.
I mean,
Kevin's going to pull something out of his butt, though.
he always does, doesn't he? Ooh, big trip 17.
Yeah,
There
he
it
got
is.
one.
Yeah.
Just staying alive. Now, if Hawk comes up with a big shot, this leg's almost over.
I would assume so.
And they're gonna put it right out of reach. Look at him go. 6 and 9. Hawk with a big 9 count.
Big white horse there for Hawk as they are one step closer to the finals.
These guys just trying to stay alive and trying to grasp at whatever's left. It's a big shot, but I'm not sure it's enough, though, with what Hawk just did.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be, I think, out of reach. I think Brandon can end this here, no doubt.
Yeah.
And he does. 2 darts in his hand. Big win for Brandon Brown and Daniel Hawkins.
So see the average?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Hawk had a 9.0 there. I mean, perfect.
You can't win against that.
Jeez Louise. Well,
But that only means that they have to come back now and double dip.
exactly.
They do have to
Exactly.
double dip.
They have to double dip.
Oh, so it is. You were right. It's Chris Swift and Levi.
And we've already got that match up
Yep.
here. Look, they
2
got
minutes.
2
They're
minutes.
already flashing them.
They're
Like,
already
get your ass to
flashing
the
them.
board.
Get up there. Get up there. All right, we'll keep
be back.
We'll put it on our steel tip setup for right now. We'll let you enjoy this match. In the meantime, we'll be right back, folks, with more entertaining stuff from Dallas, Texas. Don't go anywhere. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Chris Swift and Levi Bilger take on Daniel Hawkins and Brandon Brown in our men's open doubles here at the ADA National Championship. Dallas, Texas. Should be a fantastic match. We just saw a great one between Brandon Brown, Daniel Hawkins, and of course Kevin Luke and Sidney Vaughn. We're going to see the same. Levi and Chris are your king seat holders, so if Hawk and Brown want to win, they'll have to double dip to do so. We're hoping for a pretty quick match between these individuals because we got about 30 minutes left in our Facebook feed before we'll have to refresh and get a new feed up here. But we do want to at least try to grab a bite, take a break before our next feed. We'll try to do that one later on down the road, but that's besides the point. Let's get back to the action. Play good darts for the show. Big darts there from Brandon Brown. Austin Brazel says, Will, you were missed on the PPD qualifier stream today. Glad that you are streaming this. Well, appreciate that, buddy. It's going to become more and more difficult to hit every stream that we do these days. I mean, we're starting to become more and more busy with our trips and what we're doing. That's why we kind of brought in Jeff McMahon for our Eagle Eye stream as well. And we're kind of expanding the commentators on the PPD side of things too. So we got a new commentator joining us for TOC this year, although we'll leave that out about who it is because it's a doozy. It's a good one. I will say that one. But yeah, it's going to be, I think you're going to be seeing me. You'll still see me on those PPD streams, but just not as frequent, I feel, because they're going to be streaming more and more action from the PPD. I mean, we're doing more events. Everything's going to be streamed, so that's going to be making it a little bit more difficult for me to hit every event. So right now we're in a good duel here. Bilger and Swift able to capitalize on the 18s, but Brandon, big triple there. He just holds on to that triple and kind of continues on. I appreciate it, Austin. Left that old music on. That's a bummer. But I did that one. Hopefully I was talking a little bit above it. We are rocking some new equipment this weekend with our headsets, so fortunately I'm not able to pull that background music into my headset, which has been a little bit weird, but we'll work on it. That way it's a little bit easier for me to keep track of that, or we'll just have to get rid of the background music in general. I believe that is a finals match on the steel tip board as well, as they revert back to a best of three. David Lucas, Robert Winkowski taking on Scott Pomarski and David Riviera. Hopefully I got that pronunciation right. We're going to focus in on this one for right now. I think this is going to be a really good dueling affair here. And if we have time, we will hop on over to that one, but we're pushing the limits on Facebook currently. So if you want to, I don't think we're going to be going anywhere anytime soon, but hop on over to YouTube is always a good suggestion because our Facebook feed will cut and our YouTube feed will definitely keep going. But Hawk, big trip 17. Big trip 19 into a trip 17, sorry. Great 7 there for him. Actually, it's a 6. You can tell it's catching up on me, that's for sure. That being the one-man band commentary. well as just a fourth day of coverage here. Good 5. Swift having a good laugh out back there. It's good to see him enjoying himself this weekend. As I mentioned, he's big on the travel ball with his son now. He's got, of course, the kiddos, or the kiddo who's invested into baseball, which is great to see. Not only one travel ball team, but 2 travel ball teams. So that can be rough. I can't wait for those days, though, with my kiddo for some travel ball or just baseball in general. Really a back and forth battle here. I fully anticipated it being this way. I mean, quality players are going to produce when they need to, and we're seeing it here firsthand. Swift can't find the goods here in this round. So Hawk can hit 3 bulls for the win to make this a 1-0 match. Yeah, big darts there. Able to capitalize, puts it right into the center of the board. 1-0 advantage for Hawk and Brandon. Just a reminder, big shout out to the ADA and their tournament staff for putting on this event. We also want to thank Radical for bringing their soft tip dartboards, as well as DPFL. I always go dart players there just because of all the DPs that we got going on now, the dart player programs. But DPFL, fantastic steel tip setup. Also want to thank the dart guys for joining us this weekend, as well as Shot Darts, kind of bringing some nice equipment here as well. And I'm going to give a shameless plug to Ed with Phoenix, who's in attendance to help out with the event. He brought one of the Phoenix big LED dartboards that are really neat to see. All the capabilities that thing has. Very impressive. Good shots from Hawk. Quality 7. Just back and forth on the 20s and 19s we go. Swift taking a shot there before going to the 18s to open up another bed. Over on the steel tip side, just a little update. We're still fighting and dueling there. 0-0 on that score line. Just a reminder, you can pull up the Dart Connect feed there, the DCTV feed. Code 9587 on that one. Bilger and Swift have a good advantage here on the houses, but Brandon hits the 7 mark on the 16s. Good switch indeed. He felt like he was blocked in those 16s, so went on over to go ahead and grab another house. This is classic Chris Swift we're seeing. He's really, I mean, that's playing well, and he doesn't even play that much anymore, folks. He still gets around, but man, Chris Swift was deadly at one time. I mean, he had a case of the second places there. Let's not get it wrong. He always came up in second from time to time, but that's all right. David Lucas, Robert Winkowski gets the first leg on the steel tip side. Swift just takes kind of a second to figure out his attack here. Over the 16s to try to close. He looked at the double. Don't mind that at all. I mean, you should be practicing that double for certainty, as that's a big double that we always go for in 01. So why not throw your shot at that one? See if it goes. Going to need more to get the lead. He does with the big triple on the last start. But really certain this leg should go to Levi Bilger and Chris Swift. Chris having a laugh with Levi there, knowing he just needs the 3 bowls here. Leonard Gates joining us in the chat. Love to see that as he's joining us to watch this good matchup. I figured he'd be snoozing right now, but whatever. Nah, it's mixed doubles time. Of course he's going to be getting after it. Levi unhappy there. Does he take a shot? Does he go back for points? He took a shot. Just a single bull, but they have a commanding house lead. I think they're going to be back just fine for the next bull to make this 1-1. Roundtree saying, finish the match with an English accent. I'll leave that to Ed Chambers. Then again, he's like half English, isn't he, at this point? And there it is. Swift gets a leg on the board as we are tied up at 1-1 here in our open finals. Kind of keeping an eye on the time for our Facebook feed. Got about 15 minutes, so I'm going to put our YouTube link in the chat just in case. So you folks can hop on over there. If we do happen to need to refresh on our Facebook feed, we will do that. There's that link for you in our chat. If we do happen to go to a double dip, it will definitely be a refresh. If not, we possibly can finish this one. It'll be awfully close. We approach that 7 hours and 45 minutes in mark. Brandon not happy with his effort there. Definitely a back and forth affair. Swift looking for a 7, grabs a 7. Over on the steel tip side, David Lucas and Robert Winkowski are potentially looking at a 2-0 advantage, as it is now 198-84. And they're rocking a steady average 3.1 in their last match. So just to kind of give you an update on that one. If you're wanting to check out the Dart Connect feed, it's 9587 for the code there. into the trip 20. As this is definitely a pointing game here, folks. They are just back and forth battling. Swift just kind of taking a look up as he knows only options 17's here. Not happy with that look. Does find it with the last as he gives a good follow through there. Big hit from Bilger as he looks to the top. Can't find it. Is a single mark there on the 20s. And 98-point advantage as well. So Hawk's going to have to find the trip 20 a couple times here. And that's exactly what he does. 120 points for Hawk. Swift in right away, and he just stays right there for the 3 in the bed and 9 mark for Swift. Not even taking the risk of going upstairs and closing out that 20. Just really battle. We're getting to those high-scoring affairs here. Swift, you can see him grit his teeth and shake his head. He just knows this is a battle. This is a big-time battle between these two teams. Just insanity. Bilger with a nice 5. Enough to put him out in front. Christopher Forbes asking, is this the final? Yes, this is the final. On the men's open side, soft tip, of course. taking a look at the monitor before he comes up, knowing he just needs to gather a bunch of bulls here. So Bilger needing 3 darts, or 3 bulls. There's 1. There's 2, looking for the 3rd. And there it is. Alrighty, folks, here's the deal. We're coming up on 8 hours. We've got to refresh our feed for Facebook. Hit the pinned comment. Go to YouTube. Check out USA Darts for the remaining amount of this match. I'm going to refresh our feed on Facebook right now, okay? We're going to cut the feed immediately, and we'll refresh. Don't go anywhere, folks. Hit that notification whenever you get it. Alrighty, we're back up and running on our Facebook page, so you can head on back on over there if you need to. I want to make sure that we're ready to watch this entire match. Didn't miss any darts, and that's exactly what we got going on. We do apologize for the refresh. Probably should have done it before, but I kind of went out there. I was like, you guys think you can finish this? And they were like, yeah, and then they just got into a point battle. Of course they do. But here we go. This is our finals once again. For those that are just tuning in, catching that notification, this is the finals of the men's open soft tip side. Levi Bilger, Chris Swift are your current king seat holders, where Hawk and Brown are needing the double dip to win. This is the first set. See us back up in those good numbers once again. Rocking 250 plus already, and Swift with a big 9 mark as he closes out those numbers, one step closer to a win. Jacob Armstrong doing well here. A little tired, a little exhausted, but that's streaming for you. That's a weekend at the darts as well. Welcome, everyone, back again. We appreciate you joining us. Going for the 16s over the 18s for points, just saying, I want to win this and I want to win it now. That is smart strategy to just extend the lead if you're Chris Swift. I mean, you've got the advantage with the king seed. Not a bad idea. But Hawk looking to fill it up. Ooh. Almost does so. It's a 7 instead. It's quite all right, though, you would assume. 306, 260. He would have definitely loved a triple there. Braylon's got to stay now, and he can't capitalize. Just 3 singles. And Swift. Wow, what a fantastic match. We actually could have fit this on the next feed or on the prior feed, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. We refreshed just in case. Chris Swift is lifting the title here with Levi Bilger at the ADA National Championships here in Dallas, Texas. Incredible stuff. Great darts indeed. Levi packs another one on. He's looking promising for the MVP on the soft tip side of things. We will see. We're going to head on over to our men's side on the steel tip, as this is your neutralizer final for the men here. As, oh no, did we just catch the match? We did. That was, oh man, I guess a good time to kick it on over real quick. That is actually the match. We just saw those match-winning darts. As we'll pop up the score line real quick on this one. That's David Lucas and his partner Winkowski, I think it is. I can't see the name on there. So look at those averages, though. I mean, a 2.8 cricket average is pretty nice in the neutralizer bracket. There's no denying that. So congrats to them. Great darts all around. I think that's actually going to do it. I think that's our full doubles situation for today. So good stuff all around. We're actually going to try to take a quick break here, grab some food. We were scheduled to do our night session at 8, but because this one ran so long, we're going to cut the feed, and we'll probably come back here, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. Maybe a little bit longer. We'll see where we're at in the mixed doubles. I feel like this may be a little bit longer evening for us, or for the doubles. We will find out, but we won't go too late into the evening, in all honesty, for our matches. We will probably, oh, I forgot about the neutralizer men's final, as that's going on. Okay. Let me see if this is the final for the Open soft or not. I mean, they just literally hopped up here. So let me check this out real quick, see where we're at in this bracket, and go from there, okay? Hold on. Disregard what I previously said, I guess. Alrighty, guys. So what I'll do, I'm going to let this feed go ahead and continue. It is a final. I'm going to let these guys play it out. That's probably the right thing to do. So we're going to do that. We're going to let them play their final here on the board. I'm not going to shut the feed off. I will probably not do any commentary. I'm going to grab a bite and whatnot here in the meantime, but I think it's important to keep the match on. So we're going to go ahead and let this one play out. and we'll put our board up here and whatnot. Let these guys have some fun in their final. As I want to see who's on top and who's on the loser side real quick. I think it's Gammon and Brandon that are on the king seat spot. So bear with me. I'll check that out to make sure I'm correct on that one, and then we'll leave this one for them to play out. Like I said, I probably won't do any commentary. I'm probably going to catch up a little bit, grab some water, grab a bite. Haven't taken a break yet today, so we'll do that one and leave this feed on and go from there. Appreciate it, folks.
57. 54. 51. Bull. 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 Fifty-seven. 57. 57. 54. 54. 54. 54. 54. 54. 54. 54. 54. 54. 54. 51. 48. 51. Bull. Bull.
you go. That's going to do it for the neutralizer side of things. Looks like Gammon and Brandon go ahead and take that match here. So they're going to snap a photo real quick. As guess they've been watching. Of course he does it. Of course he had to. No, good stuff. Honestly, with the length of time that we've been streaming today, this may do it. I don't think our mixed doubles is going to end for a while. And, of course, I want to keep the feed on, but we haven't even ate. We haven't done nothing like that. So let me see where we're at, see how many matches we could possibly have coming our way. But our feed's probably going to end fairly shortly. We'll see. We got a lot of viewers, which is good. I want to keep it on and at least keep you entertained. So how quick we get a match over here, I'll try to get one over. Maybe we'll have a few more for you before we end our coverage for the evening. Already rolling with about 9 hours of coverage today, so good stuff. We'll see where we're at in this mixed doubles, and we'll continue on here in a moment. Thanks for joining us, folks. We definitely appreciate it. USA Darts coverage of the ADA National Championships is here. Let's take a look at our ADA Darters thumbnail here. If you're interested in getting involved in the ADA, go to adadarters.com. That's the best way to do so. You can check out those leagues that are forming and jump in one today. Why not? Let's do it. All right, a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
William Stuart here from A2ZDarts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tongue's a good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do.
Okay, everybody, here's what we're going to do. We're going to be cutting the stream for right now. I'm going to take a break. Maybe we'll be back here later on with some mixed doubles action. This may run a little bit, but we'll see where we're at, possibly give you some more action later on this evening. But for right now, we're going to conclude our coverage here for our Saturday night, or Saturday day stream, sorry. Yeah, day stream. We've been going at it all day, which is good. We've had lots of good matches on here. Love every bit of that. Big shout out to our tournament staff who's done well to make everything happen here. Good stuff indeed. So we'll have some more action coming your way, possibly this evening, maybe tomorrow. We'll see where we're at on the bracket and when they're kind of possibly come to the point on that one. So appreciate you folks joining us. Tomorrow on the bill, we've got pro doubles as well as mixed triples. So that's what you have to look forward to tomorrow here at ADA. We'll be live at 11 a.m. Central Time to give you the action until, well, we'll see what time we get done around. I'm probably intending on going the full 8 hours, 7 p.m. probably. It just kind of depends on when the brackets get done and whatnot. So we appreciate you joining us, folks. It's been a good day. We'll see you later. Take care.